So, Zach, can you hear me? All right, and we are on. Are we live? Welcome everybody to Camden County College Cougar Esports. We have a special. Listen, we hope we're waiting. We have a bit of a rain delay, but we have a special event here tonight. It's the Battle of Cherry Hill. We have the Best of West coming up here. Two undefeated Cherry Hill West teams getting ready to duke out in Overwatch, and then we'll have the Battle of Cherry Hill, East versus West, to see who reigns supreme this particular year. So we are going to have a couple of interviews to get started. But I should introduce your casters here. So my name is Sean Dwyer. I'm the esports director here at Camden County College, and right here with me
is Dave Bruno, Associate Dean, Educational Programming, External Relations, and the first sidekick to Sean Dwyer on our first stream back several months ago.
A lot of people asked for it to come back, and so it came back. So by popular demand. So we're going to do a couple of interviews here. We want to give everybody some opportunities to kind of plug what they're doing. So we're going to hear from primarily, I guess Cherry Hill West is in the building. Mm-hmm. So we're going to start there. So fantastic. So our first, how would you like? Should we scoot down?
I'm going to just
exit stage left or right or fantastic. And so we'll have Heather Esposito come in here from Cherry Hill West. Heather, thank you so much for joining us. So. Can you tell us a little bit about your role with the team?
Sure. So in the district, I'm the technology coach for all 19 schools, but I used to teach at West for 20 years. So when I found out that this program was starting, I had to get involved. We are in year 2. First year we were with EGF, now we're with GSE. And most definitely our most popular game is Overwatch. Wow. So the fact that we are able to give these kids an extended season by being here, part of this amazing arena, I'm just so excited.
Awesome.
But yeah, we have a big draw, and each year and each season we get more and more kids involved.
Fantastic. Yeah. Well, listen, thank you so much for joining us. It's very exciting for us to be able to host you.
Yeah.
Technical difficulties notwithstanding. Yeah. Listen, welcome to esports, everybody. Technical difficulties abound. So tell us a little bit about these two teams in particular.
Okay.
So I understand they're both undefeated.
They are. So we have our varsity team that was in the championship league and our JV team that was in the contender league, and both teams, their sportsmanship was excellent, their practice and gameplay, and they both went undefeated. Our championship team went to Keene University a few weeks ago. They were in the top 4 for the state. Yeah.
Wow, fantastic. Yeah. That is awesome. So, do you have a rooting interest? Or are you completely ambivalent here? I don't want to put you on the spot.
I am. I've gotten to know the kids on both teams, and I think no matter how it goes, they're going to continue to be great sports. I want them all to have fun, most importantly, but no, I can't pull one. No way. Can't
Listen,
do that.
we had to put you on the spot to see if we could get you to spill some tea, right? That's all about content here.
Right.
That's fantastic. Well, so Heather, would you like anything else you'd like to kind of plug, or anybody you want to call out and shout out?
I want to give a shout out to our head coach, Ms. Beckley. She has done so much to pull everything together, from getting things organized to having her room being somewhat demolished and taken over by computers last year. And then just getting kids involved from either her class or just spreading the word about esports. She's really the one to be commended for getting us to where we are right now.
All right, fantastic. Yeah. Well, that's awesome.
Yep.
We do appreciate you joining us.
Yes.
I understand we also have a student, a player that may be able to pop on camera.
Yeah,
Wow,
we
fantastic.
have Isaac here. Isaac is a senior, right? And he plays, not only does he play Overwatch, but he plays Super Smash Brothers and Rocket League.
Okay. Wow.
So he's what you would call a very well-rounded esports player.
That's right.
And he really does show up to every game. He rallies his teammates, and so really excited to have him kind of speak on behalf of our program.
All right, awesome.
Yeah.
Well, listen, we'd like to welcome Isaac on the stream. Heather, thank you so
You're
much.
welcome,
Much
you're welcome.
appreciated. Isaac, how are you doing?
I'm doing good, man.
You're doing good? All right, listen, first of all, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
Thanks
you.
for popping on the stream. So, tell the people a little bit about, what your role is on maybe your Overwatch team in particular. Like, do you have a particular role that you play, characters you like to play?
Yes, I do.
Awesome.
I'd like to say it's a big honor to be, on
Here,
the
come
Camden
just a little
Oh,
bit.
yeah, okay.
There you go.
I love being on the stream and being interviewed.
Yeah.
And so about the role, I'm like a tag player, so like
Okay.
it's kind of like the shield of the group, like
Right.
to bring everyone together and like help everyone out. And it's just always good to see everyone like play with me, and like my team is just very good. I'm really happy that we all made it to like the championship thing, and I think we all play like really good. It's like very nice.
Very good. So, you mentioned you play tank. Any particular characters, any particular heroes that you play that you specialize in?
I would like to say that, but
I see.
they might be listening.
Fair enough. You don't want to give away any intel. Totally. So
You can give the wrong answer.
you could give the wrong answer. You're right.
I'll say this: I like to play up close and personal.
All right. Wow. Well, tune in, everybody, to find out what that means. We'll be seeing it soon. So, here's another question that I had for you in particular. How are you feeling about the matchup?
Oh,
So,
really very good.
You're feeling very good. That was a
Very
quick
good.
response. You're feeling very good. Okay. So, give us a prediction, though. All right. So it's a
No
best of 5.
That's-
Best of 5 matches. Obviously, you think your team will take it.
Yes.
And how many?
If I, that's a very good question. I feel like we will take the first round. I feel like they will give us a little challenge, but I do feel like we could take like possibly the second round. And hypothetically speaking, like since it's already like 2-0 right now, we could just be a little generous and make it like a 3-0 right then and there.
Gotcha.
But like they would, put up a good fight, and I would like to see a good fight between the other enemy tank, which I do know personally.
Okay. Wow.
But
All right.
I would like to see a good challenge, but I think a good prediction would be, good.
All right. Fantastic. Listen, so you heard it right here. So, tell us a little bit about your esports journey. So, how long have you been on the team? Have you, is this your first year? How many years have you been on the team? And what does gaming and esports mean to you?
Okay, so personally, I love video games.
All right.
I kind of grew up with like a Wii, and like Super Mario Bros. New for the Wii was just kind of like my first game. I really liked it, and that kind of like introduced me to like a whole bunch of things like consoles, like Xboxes, and then sophomore year of my high school year, I got my first PC. My brother helped me make it, and it was just very nice to see like a big upgrade. And then I did get like eventually like get better. And my junior year, I did make my own team for Overwatch called the Gabagool. We were very good. It was all friends, and we made it very far. And I was very proud of my team. And then eventually senior year, me and my other friend, some are seniors, like graduated, so they couldn't play with us anymore. But that didn't stop. So like I just, joined some Overwatch teams and Rocket League teams and played with Super Smash Bros. With some of my good friends. It was just very fun, and I enjoyed it along the way. It was very nice.
Awesome. Well, fantastic. So, Isaac, question for you: anyone that may be watching at home, any friends, family that you want to shout out?
Yes, I would like to give a shout out to my mom, my dad, Niall, Hannah, Andy, Brady, that guy right there. Ms. Bagley, my government teacher, Mr. Field, my friend Andy, my other friend Connor, my friend Alex, Niall, I think. Oh, I already said them. My team, the Gabagools, if they're watching right now, which they probably are.
They better be.
They better be.
That's right.
Ranger. I think that's it.
All right, fantastic. Well, listen, those are great shout outs.
It's a lengthy list there.
It is a lengthy list.
That's like the Oscars.
I was thinking the same thing. So you have
Somebody,
to,
you're in trouble.
and you got the team that you thanked as well, which is
and
fantastic. There you have it. Fantastic. All right, listen, Isaac. That's all the time we have for this particular. Do we have anybody else? Do we have a player from the opposing team? We can get the counterpoint. So
Brady.
Braden. All right.
Brady.
So
Brady.
Brady. All right. Thank you so much for coming on the stream. All right. So we have Brady from the opposing West team that's going to give us perhaps a different perspective. So Brady, question for you. So just because we just had Isaac on, how are you feeling about this match?
I'm feeling really confident, you know. I think my team's been doing great together. We haven't lost a game, and our morale has never been higher.
Well, hey, well, awesome. So what role do you play?
I play the tank on the team normally
Okay.
because I want to make sure there's a strong backbone.
That's
always.
right. That's right. Well, listen. Whenever I watch the our Overwatch team compete, the tank player is essentially by default kind of the in-game leader. Is that your role in particular, or does anyone have that particular role on your team?
I'd say if there was someone, it would be me. But I think overall our team just kind of meshes together really well. I don't think there normally is like, we have to coordinate too hard. It just kind of comes naturally to us.
Awesome, fantastic. So, how long have you been on the team?
So I was team captain of last year's Team 2, and there was a lot of difficulties this year, but I'm glad to say this year we have a full roster, and I'm very happy with all of them.
Awesome.
And we played great.
Played great. So, if I understand correctly, your team was the one that was yours the contenders team.
Yeah, we were the
Contenders
contenders team.
Okay, fantastic. So does that mean that next year that your team will be that championship team? Is that your expectation? Is that the hope?
That's definitely the hope. There was actually a discussion earlier this year on who would be the contenders team.
Okay.
And in the end, it did end up being Isaac, but we can always shoot for next year.
That's right. Listen, I mean, you have a great attitude about it. So, question for you: how about you tell us a little bit about what gaming and esports, what they mean to you?
Well, I've been playing games ever since I was about 4, between the Wii, DS, and then I got into PlayStation later. It's really just like my main hobby. It's where I spend most of my time. I make friends through it. I grow from it. The stories it tells, and I think it's really just bettered me for the whole.
Awesome. Fantastic. Listen, we absolutely agree with you here, so I can tell you that. And then, as I asked Isaac, do you have any particular people that might be watching that you want to shout out?
Maybe my dad and my mom, sister, brother, and other than that, Isaac Helenovic himself.
All right. Fantastic. Anything else you want to tell the stream on your way out?
That it's gonna be great.
All right. Hey, we love it. We love it. Absolutely love it. Thank you so much. We have another interview. Fantastic. Come on back. What's your name?
My name's Emma.
Hey Emma. Nice to meet you. I'm Sean. Welcome to the stream. So what team are you on?
I'm on Team 1.
Team 1.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're the same as Isaac?
Yes, I'm
All right, awesome. Fantastic. Well, welcome to the stream. So as I've been kind of asking everybody, how do you feel about this particular matchup?
I'm excited. I definitely always wanted to scrimmage the other West team because we never really got the chance to play each other. So I'm definitely excited. I'm a little nervous.
Okay.
But
Some nervous energy.
Yeah.
Listen, so is the rain delay that we're having here, is that helping or hurting with the nervous energy?
Hurting.
Hurting? Okay, we're icing the kicker. Much apologies. Much apologies. All right, so I also asked Isaac for a prediction. So it's a best of 5. Can you give us a prediction? What do you think? Yeah. We won't hold you to it.
I think we got it. I think we got it fully.
You think it's a 3-0?
Yeah,
You're not going to drop it.
3-0.
Wow.
No,
there
I'm
it is.
confident. I'm
Wow,
confident.
that's good. That confidence is
in my
necessary.
team.
I've seen that prediction before.
I have. And listen,
I
so
have confidence in my team.
that's fantastic. So what role do you
I'm DPS.
DPS?
Yes,
Are great. Any particular characters that you like?
Um,
I mean, if there's something you don't want the other team to know, you don't have to say it.
A
But
soldier.
Soldier, okay.
Sometimes I also heal, but stay on defense.
okay, fantastic. So you're a bit of a hybrid player.
Yeah,
All right, great.
plays in Yada if I
Okay.
heal.
Awesome. So how long have you been on the team, and what's kind of your journey with the team so far?
So I joined last year. I joined esports last year.
Okay.
And we actually went to Disney.
All right.
We went
Awesome.
to our nationals for like the league we were playing in. It was super fun. It was great. And then This year we switched leagues and I became captain because our captain graduated last year.
Okay.
So now we have mostly the same people. A few people graduated. Isaac's new to our team. But besides that, I've known everybody since last year.
All right. Wow, that's awesome. Fantastic. So, what about your, what does esports and what do gaming mean to you? Is it something that's been an important part of your life, or is it new?
It's not new. It's definitely been a part of my life since I was younger. I was blessed to grow up in a family that even my not my sister, my cousins and everything, they all play video games like as women.
Okay.
So it's
Fantastic.
never been like a sexist part of my life. So it's just been amazing that I've grown up in such like an open opportunity to be able to play games, because I know some people don't get that as a woman in gaming. So it's nice.
Absolutely. No, it's absolutely fantastic. I mean, listen, our teams in college are co-ed. I love that we have women playing. Even starting in grade school and high school, because we need you. You are an example to other women that want to get into the sport, because honestly it's really important. So we commend you for that. So thank you so much. We absolutely are looking forward to seeing you play as well.
Thank you.
So anyone else that you want to shout out that might be watching?
Probably my brother.
All right.
And maybe my uncle. He's the one that got me into gaming. So it's
There you go. Look at
He's
that.
probably watching.
It's a family connection.
yeah.
Anything else you want to tell the stream before you head out?
No, we got it.
All right, you got it. All right, you heard it. You heard it here.
Confidence.
You heard it here.
We got it.
Well, thank you so much, and good
Thank
luck.
you. Thank you so
We're
much.
looking forward to watching. All right, everybody. I think we're gonna move to a break here, and hopefully
Assess the situation.
we're gonna assess the situation. Take the temperature of the room, you could say, Dave, and we'll see what's going on. Hopefully, Blizzard will smile upon us.
You can never control Blizzard sometimes.
Listen, you might try, but you'll fail.
You will fail every time.
All right, so we're going to head over to a commercial here, and just a hold screen. So thank you all for watching, and continue to watch. We'll be back on. We'll definitely be updating everybody sometime in the next 5 to 10 minutes with what our status is. We're just waiting to get connected to the Battle.net client. So hopefully that happens very, very soon. That is our hope. So. All right. All right, Zach, if you want to add us to that lobby. Oh, can I just... Zach, whenever we are live, let us know. All right, we are back, and we have Overwatch.
We are ready,
We are
Sean.
getting ready to play some Overwatch. Very exciting. We have the Battle of Cherry Hill, starting with the Best of West, the championship and the contender rosters from Cherry Hill West, ready to go head-to-head here in just a couple of minutes. We have, not only have we all logged in, but we're all in a lobby, and that's a big step.
That's a huge step
That's
for
a
us.
huge step.
Where we were at 30 minutes ago, not sure we're going to make that lobby, Sean.
Honestly, I wasn't sure either. And the hopes and dreams have changed rather quickly, like the wind here tonight, Dave. So exciting.
We're certainly the buzz is in the room.
I mean, this is about as I wish that we had a camera here so we could kind of see what was going on in the room, or show the audience just people in the stands here, because we do have a live studio audience to watch this game.
It's exciting, Sean. It's exciting.
So we are going to get into it here in just a little while, but I think we should set the scene for anybody that might be tuning in, that wants to know a little bit about what's about to come. What's going to happen in this Overwatch
So you
game?
tell me.
Well, you know what? I will tell you. So we're going to start. So we're going to use our collegiate rules here. So it starts with a control map, and the reason it starts with a control map is that it's an equal tug of war in that there is no attack and defense. So as a game one, it's about as even a start as you can get. After that, the losing team, though, can start to choose different maps. It's going to have attack and defense. So we'll see how that goes. We know very little about these teams, you and I personally, but we're going to learn a lot pretty quickly, I think.
Well, I'm excited to see how these two teams match up against each other tonight. My understanding is they haven't really played each other before.
Right, and so that is also my understanding. There's been a lot of these teams have had their own stories, separate from one another, going undefeated in Garden State Esports Championship and Contender. The championship team did make it to the Final Four, I am told, in the GSC finals just this year, so that's really exciting. But yeah, they haven't really scrimmed. They certainly haven't had any sort of like meaningful in-person sort of competition. So there is a lot on the line here, and I think both teams are both excited, a little bit nervous, maybe.
The coaches are going to learn a lot about these squads, and really, again, puts them in a position to develop next year, beyond, and maybe we're looking at a couple future Cougars here, Sean.
I certainly hope we are. I mean, what we have just to plug him. Tyler Cabrera right now is actually helping with the broadcast. He is one of our Cougars, plays on the Overwatch team, and he happens to be a Cherry Hill West alum. So the stars aligned. That was unplanned. All came together. All came together.
It turns out, where are we broadcasting from today, Sean?
Well, that's interesting. I'm glad that you asked.
Because there's another star in all.
There is. So we are broadcasting from the Cougar Esports Arena. That is located in the William G. Rohrer Center, right off of Marlton Pike in Springdale. So
in the city of
which I'm a Cherry Hill.
Cherry Hill.
Oh, I see. I didn't take the bait. The bait. Oh, look at that. It all is meant to be happening right here.
Well, we're happy to have Cherry Hill here. Again, I really just want to thank the administration for their support of esports over the years, and really what we've built here at Camden County College. They were integral in really the initial stages of our Cougar esports planning here. So again, to all those that support us from day one, this is where we're at now, and we have your students on our campus performing for the audience here. So it's exciting to see.
It is exciting. And I mean, listen, to your point, hats off to a number of individuals and yourself as well. So our hats off to you, because we would not be standing here. Cherry Hill East and West, Cherry Hill West would not be facing off if not for your support as well. So thank you so much.
Thank you, Sean. But again, it's been a team effort since day one between your support, those above me, Dr. Edwards, Dr. P. Bassett, and everybody from the college. From day one, we've seen the vision for this, and it's really coming to to fruition. Especially tonight, having our first in-person high school event in the Cougar Esports Arena.
And honestly, I think we're learning a lot about the arena, and we're finding out that it actually not that this is really a surprise, but the in-person event, hopefully this might become a staple.
Wow.
I like that it's the first one.
The crowd
Hopefully
size,
not
it's
the last.
Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive.
Very much so. So we'll get started here in just a little bit.
Are you hungry, Sean?
I am a little bit hungry. What time is it? It's about what? It's almost 6 o'clock.
It might be foodie hall time.
It could be foodie hall time. So I'd like to call out foodie hall here as the sponsor of this event. We should have a QR code on the screen here to get 20% off.
Yeah.
I'm told.
That is my understanding.
Wow.
So again, I would scan that QR code and put an order in.
I might have to go. Can you hold the stream?
Oh, they'll bring it to us. They'll bring it to us.
Will
Sean.
they?
Yeah.
Wow, how about that? Fantastic. And a number of different items. So go check out our sponsors, Foodie Hall. We much appreciate them and their support of this event. And listen, this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. Just the beginning. So very exciting. And again, we're going to get ready to get started here in just a little bit, just a couple of minutes.
So what are you looking forward to seeing here, Sean, tonight?
Well, listen, as you well know, I'm a passionate gamer. And I do happen to like esports a little bit. Just a little bit.
I think you do.
And so I'm intrigued by the storylines. I think the fact that we're going to have these two undefeated teams going head to head, I just want to know, what are we going to start to see a little bit of, right? Like right off the bat, is there going to be one team that's dominant? Are we going back and forth? We don't know. I want to know. I want to see it. I want to see it all happen.
I'm excited to see the energy in the room tonight. So again, it's one thing for students to play virtually, to play against another team, across the state, across the river, on the other side of the country. But when you have two teams going head to head in the same space, it's really exciting.
No, it absolutely is exciting, and this is what it's all about. This is why we're here. This is why, and these players, these students, they have put in so much time and energy into this hobby that they care so deeply about, and so it's really fulfilling for them, and also as a spectator, as a fan, to see it all kind of come to fruition in this moment. So I'm just
we're getting ready to start. So Sean, I think there's a purple follow button that I'm aware of on this Twitch stream.
Well, that's right, Dave. I believe it's actually a white heart, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe it's purple, but either way, we do ask that anybody that's watching, if you haven't followed yet, what are you waiting for? And if you haven't made an account for Twitch,
blowing my mind.
At this point, listen, there's so much content. They can't see you and I unless they make an account and follow that button, or at least they wouldn't be reminded. And who wouldn't want to be reminded? That's the real question you have to ask yourself.
You never know when the Sean and Dave show is going to pop up. That's right. And I assure you, Sean, I enjoy doing these events with you. It's exciting to see Cherry Hill West take on each other. And I guess maybe the best West team win. Is that how you say it?
I think that's what you'd have to say, and then followed, of course, by the Battle of Cherry Hill, who reigns supreme. We haven't talked enough about that matchup coming on a little bit later tonight.
The main event is it's going to be certainly an event you do not want to miss.
No, you absolutely don't. So we will see the East competitors come in right after this best of 5 match that we're about ready to play. And so, yeah. Gotcha. So we are hearing that we're just doing a little bit of a ready check, just to make sure the players are all good to go. Listen, this is the first time they're in this space.
Do you think there's nerves?
Oh, absolutely there are nerves. Absolutely. So so they're just going through some tech issues, making sure everyone's ready. So we're working on that. So we'll be bringing some Overwatch definitely to everybody here in just a couple of minutes.
What do you think about playing at a different site? So you're so used to playing in your own space, your own arena. You come to a facility like this, brand new, state of the art, great equipment, great view. How does that make you feel? How does it affect your performance?
I think players go in two different directions. There are some people that thrive in that. There are definitely some people that you will see an impact, a negative impact to your performance. As they say in the esports ecosystem, it's called playing on LAN. When you go and face off against another team right next to you, you're playing typically on not your home computer. Maybe you're not even playing with your keyboard and mouse that you're used to, but it's different. It is absolutely different, and it takes some getting used to. But that said, everyone's got this is what it's all about. Anytime you're in a competitive season, if your finals events are going to be in person, so it takes that kind of necessary bone in everybody's body to be like, you know what, tune it out, start to get comfortable, maybe play a warm-up game, and then we're jumping right into the match.
Gotcha. Do you think it's more difficult to play by land, sea, or air? Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, listen,
I had to throw that one out there.
Listen,
you set me up.
You did. I mean,
then you went on this long kind of.
Well, with airplane modes, it's hard to play by air these days.
Wow.
So,
Guess we'll see then.
We certainly will. So I think for the sake of time, can I leave you to talk to the stream for just a moment here, so I can?
Sure,
because I think I know what the technical difficulty is, and I feel like I've got the. Well, hold on a second. Maybe it may have been solved.
Oh, it's exciting.
I'm
seeing some dancing over the other side of the room.
There's some quick movement. That is for sure.
We are ready.
Oh my God, we're
ready to go.
Listen, you know what? Listen, if you're I don't even know what to say. I thought I had a witty remark, but not for being late, more about being early. So anyway, a little bit late, but we are entering the game.
Oh, let's go.
Let's go. Here we go. Lijiang Tower will be the first
Tower.
map of this match.
Initiating match.
So again,
Sean, set the scene for me here.
We'll set the scene. Team Blue and Team Red, of course. We're not sure which. I have to actually. I take that back. The red team is your championship roster. The blue team is your contenders roster. So,
Ready for battle.
Here we go, Sean.
So it's pressing the F keys, by the way, Dave. In case you were curious, we'll move you around to see different spectator points of view. And then spacebar goes to third person. For anyone watching who might consider the spectator
I'm an Overwatch agent.
I was going to hit some numbers, Sean, and I don't think that was in the right of thing.
Well, listen, most people would have thought that the numbers, if Blizzard's listening, numbers may have been the right option. But we're about to go into here. And we are off. It is happening, Dave. It is contenders. It is champions going up against one another. So we're gonna get it started off pretty quickly here. And again, we're seeing the team clear out a little bit. We're gonna see that, I think, initially. We do see Genji going rather aggressive. Han Soldier here, a lone person on the site, does have a Winston in tow. No players have gone down yet, though. This is like extended. Tested RB's point. And Megal finally striking first. Does get the blood. And that, you would think, is open phase match with a kill as well. And that's clearly going to open up this site here for the championship squad. To strike first.
Another one.
So the contenders are going to have to take a step back. They're going to have to regroup.
Yeah, well, I think at this point you know a little bit about the other team. I think
you absolutely do. We already see a Moira come out here. It's a swap. So I like that. I like when teams are willing to move around and be flexible. I think you have to in Overwatch more so than really any other game that we like see on this channel. So here come the players here. We have Stab and Q on the left. Does have and now here. Now they're barely hanging on. Stabbing Q here still. And the champions really they were able to turn that fight with the loss into a win.
Is seldom won with ease.
Here we have it.
Good
so
news,
again, it's a bit of a regrouping situation.
So what are we looking at here? What do you think we're going to do with this match?
Well, I mean, if you're the championship squad, you're going to do pretty much exactly what you've been doing. Clearly, it's working. And I rarely would say this, but I think you're going to see the same thing out of the contenders. They nearly won that team fight. It was a bang-bang play. Easily could have gone either way. I think I would have liked seeing maybe the there it goes. We do see actually, it was the champion squad popping the Genji ultimate. And Omegle has taken 3. And it is a complete rout here. And now Omegle just waiting for the Mei player to come out of the ice block and going
will always precede victory.
Overtime.
See Killer Bomb moving here to the Wrecking Ball. Well, listen, you know, it's spherical. We'll take it. 99% and counting here. The red team, the champions, going to strike first blood. You would think Killer Bomb going to just kill some time. See if they can allow their players to come back in. And in fact, it looks like this last-ditch effort is going to work. These kills are coming by contenders. And it looks like overtime will give them their first capture point here. So we aren't done yet. We aren't done yet. And there is only one ultimate available. It's on FaZe Bastion. So it's not. There's not a lot that the champions necessarily have available to them. They're just gonna have to win the 1v1 fight. That said, Killer Bomb playing on the Wrecking Ball here, not the strongest, just neutral tank. It was a bit of a desperation selection, so we'll see if that comes to haunt them here. Killer Bomb does get out of dodge. Now Stabbing Q popping off a little bit, but 2 kills answered back. Killer Bomb with a kill, and we are going back and forth. Soldier does come in and pop it at any time, and that's going to lock down this site. Contenders bouncing back here. We have a match. Stabbing Q really getting their footing here in this match. If Killer Bomb goes down here, that would be horrible for the contenders, but it's going to be 3 kills for the contenders and a rout again. Can you believe it? Back and forth this game goes. And there are still 2 ultimates, the Genji ultimate and the Mei ultimate, available for the blue team, available for the contenders. So, I mean, if it's 2 ult versus 3 ult, a duel on the Ana about to have it. Omegle gets the kill, and this might just be what the champion squad needed. Omegle has gone through. There's only Pawn Soldier left, does pop the ultimates, and here comes the desperation play from Stabbing Q, but I don't believe they'll have the time. Maybe they just will have the time, but doesn't have much else, goes down immediately. I think that will be not map number 1.
It's great to see one in the books there, Sean.
Score.
Well, yeah, I mean, so the way control maps work is that you need to win 2. So it's a best of 3. So we're not out of this just yet. We're not out of it just yet. The contenders will still have a shot.
Let us proceed with haste.
But regardless, exactly how the red team, the championship squad, wanted to start off. Let's get started.
More field research.
So what are we looking at here?
Grand.
Well, we're looking at this is kind of the pre-game. This is a little bit of an opportunity for the teams to talk it out.
I see a basketball there. Can they play the basketball?
Well, in fact, you can. I'm pretty sure you get an achievement for getting it into the net that is right next to it. So, but I'm guessing they're not. So if you want to watch the Sixers, they're on tomorrow night. I'm told. But here we go, Stabbing Q. Not too much change going on here. We do see Goose for the championship squad swapping on over to the Lucio. Killer Bomb, whenever the tank goes down early in a fight, you just know that is going to spell doom for your squad, and that's exactly what we're seeing here. the Contenders pick up its first point, or the first capture, I should say, not the first point. The point for the champions will win the map number 1. So Killer Bomb loses the D.Va mech very quickly, and again, not what you like to see. Is going to make sure that tank not being very assertive. Stabbing Q feels aggressive, but Omegle ready. So a 5v4, no D.Va mech. So the Contenders wisely will pull back. Honestly, I wouldn't even show oneself too much here, because at the end of the day, the way that ultimates work in this game, Dave, is that as damage is accrued, your ultimate starts to build, so you don't even want to give any free damage to the enemy team. Over here, we're on neutral footing. Brandon with an ultimate available playing the Ana. But otherwise, pretty neutral. Killer Bomb goes aggressive. It looks like that mech is going to go down. So the Pawn Soldier able to bounce back, does grab a pair. And now the Contenders getting involved. Omegle, though, wanting to have something to say about it. Gets 2. But Omegle just lurking around on the Genji. Omegle somehow made it out. I'm not sure that might be having to count their cat lives after that one, but regardless, they are still here. They are being an absolute menace, almost single-handedly delaying the capture. But, that said, Contenders in control, but maybe losing it here as we see kills coming across the board here, all over the place. But it's a scrappy fight. It is back and forth at this point. Pumpo and Omegle with kills, and the championship squad will retake control. 30%, not bad for the Contenders, but they're going to need a lot more. So a great play was started off by Pawn Soldier with that Tracer ultimate. Pawn Soldier gonna get aggressive, does back away as well, gets their life, almost has ultimate available again. D.Va ultimate being popped, does get a couple of kills, one, Pawn Soldier with a kill, but FaZe Bastion critically for the champion squad, it has gone down. The Contenders going back and forth, but I think it's advantage right now. Contender squad, Omegle, the last player remaining. And so here it is. The Contenders needing to play perfect for the rest of this particular match.
I've seen it happen before, Sean.
And we absolutely have. Pawn Soldier wisely going to go aggressive here, dealing some good damage, trying to farm up that ultimate, and able to get out of that particular danger zone, luckily. So as we take a look, we look across the board here. No ultimates yet available for either team, so again, a pretty neutral state of affairs. We're going to be just looking for that opening kill. Good damage being dealt. The champion squad actually thinking about a bit of a flank, but they'll have to contend with Pawn Soldier and Stabbing Q. Killer Bomb, noticing this, decides to reposition. Pawn Soldier with the kill on the Pulpo, the ultimate, and here comes the Killer Bomb ultimate as well. No, excuse me, that was just the mech dying.
Okay, thank you.
Well, listen, it is an interesting animation. They are somewhat similar. Omegle here gets Pawn Soldier down, FaZe Bastion with a kill on a Killer Bomb, and I think that might be it. Stabbing Q is alive with no ultimate available though, so they're just gonna have to be annoying here. Just gonna have to get him to the site, try and buy his some time. But I don't think. Well, it's gonna have to be. They're gonna have to all in here. So we do see Killer Bomb switch to the Wrecking Ball like we saw before. So they're gonna have to win this fight. Killer Bomb.
That might happen.
Well, we see a couple of kills coming out here. Adu and Pawn Soldier, their first to fall. Killer Bomb short of fall right after as well. And now it looks like it's just a cleanup situation. And map number 1 in the books. The championship squad taking it. Well, this is a best of 5, Dave.
Yeah.
There's more maps to come.
At least 2 more to go.
At least 2 more to go. But these are, I think that we're going to see contenders take some maps here. That was very close.
Very good.
Very close, very competitive. We see a Mego here with the play of the game. We often see Genji's getting the play of the game. So no surprise there. Well, there you have it. So map
Good
number,
start.
a good start. Map number 1 in the books. And then we will head to map number 2. If the players are ready, I think we'll go rather quickly. Otherwise, I think we'll take a break. So we'll kind of let we'll let Atlanta decide. We'll let the producers tell me if we're taking a break or not. All right, we're going to take a quick 2-minute break, everybody, and then we will be back. So stay tuned for map number 2, and we'll see you soon. The producers, let us know if are we still on stream? What? We're off stream. Okay. All right, everybody, welcome back. We are back. Camden County College Cougar Esports bringing some Overwatch action tonight. The Battle of Cherry Hill, the best of West. The best is yet to come,
Yes.
as
Well,
some have said.
that main event's going to be something special tonight, Sean.
It is. So we are heading into map number 2.
I hope you brought your tea.
Well, I didn't. Could Foodie Hall help me with tea? I wonder.
Perhaps. Tell me about this Foodie Hall a little bit, Sean.
Well, listen, Foodie Hall is it's a consortium of sorts, I believe, where they have a number of awesome restaurants available for group orders. So go ahead and check them out. Again, we're going to have that QR code up there for 20% off. Listen, if when you were ordered from Foodie Hall, what is your go-to?
Ready for
My
battle.
go-to would be the cheesesteak.
Is the
Gino's
cheesesteak?
Yeah, it's
The
got
Gino's cheesesteak.
Gino's
All right.
cheesesteak again.
It's
Now,
not a
And is it the
alive
same? Is it
when distracted.
am I getting a Gino's cheesesteak?
oh, I believe you absolutely are. That is the best part about it.
Well, that is awesome. Fantastic. So everybody check them out, our sponsor of this event, Foodie Hall. So we're getting ready to play map number 2.
Clear
This is
heads.
like a episode
Sharp
of Ted
eyes.
Lasso that I'm looking at here, Sean.
Well, I mean, I suppose by the setting, you're absolutely right. It took me a moment there. I was like, wait a second. Ted Lasso doesn't play Overwatch.
But maybe you will tonight.
He certainly could. So we're going to get ready here against map number 2, the champion squad.
One.
On the red side, looking to take a commanding advantage in this series. And a second map win certainly would be that. Again, it is a best of 5. So going up 2-0, you would need to do the reverse sweep if you were the contenders on the blue side. So the contenders have to, are starting off with the defense. They're going to try and defend this control point. And there's FaZe Bastion getting us started for the champions. But the champion squad, the health bars are so low. 7Q with the kill. It's another kill to follow. There is indeed another great play from them. Getting very aggressive. And it's a rout. And wow, the champions may have gotten first blood. It's the contenders with the last laugh in that particular fight. All right, so we reset. I mean, listen, if you're the attacking squad, that's okay. You expect to have that happen. You're really just trying to push the defense back. You're trying to find some inroads, little by little. And we're now seeing Engel swap to the Pharah, which we did not see any of. It was only Genji. They're going aggressive here. They do have a pocket Mercy for them. Actually, no, I take that back. And it's going to be Goose having to heal Omegle in the sky, something we don't see a lot of. Omegle's still alive. No, Eagles get to come. And Stabin Q with the ultimate, but gets immediately shut down by Polto. And that is a huge play from them. The team's going back and forth here. A couple of kills. Omegle does go down. Chiller Bomb will get into the action with a kill. And these teams so evenly matched, Dave. Back and forth. Contenders getting put back onto the site a little bit here. FaZe Bastion does get immediately squished as we called him out. Maybe it's the Shoutcaster's curse.
Pressure of the situation.
Regardless, now the champion squad has done what they're supposed to do. They are now onto this control point. And the respawns for the defenders a lot less generous, and it takes a lot longer for them to get back. So every kill, every even kill, still will always be advantage attacking squad on the red side here. So there we go. Really, and you could say that's a success for both teams. I mean, the end of the day, you killed some clock if you were the blue team, if you were the contenders. But, you know, the red team, you still have to get that first point to get involved in this match. So both have had some success. And Stabin Q goes down, and Smasher left alone, so that's going to set the defense way behind here. And as you can see, the blue team really going to pull back here. So what are you seeing right now, Dave, in terms of the action? Are you?
I'm seeing some money.
Right.
I'm taking in the sights more than many probably would.
Is this a place you would live?
Well, certainly consider.
It's a little industrial.
My concern would be the action going on right now, happening while I'm living on.
This could be a dangerous area.
what's going on right about now.
Right.
And this is creating havoc in that celebration.
Absolute havoc here. We see FaZe Bastion pushing up here, being very aggressive, asserting some dominance. And I mean, for a moment there was nobody pushing the cart. It looked like possibly the championship squad forgot about that. A very important part. And it looks like the contenders are just going to give up this second point here, and especially with Pawn Soldier going down. I think that's going to be a Q2 retreat. Omegle, though, getting very aggressive. He's in the back line, but does get slept. Adu going to try and get this kill here. And it was Omegle that actually, Omegle, that I think maybe fell off the side. Not sure what happened there, but regardless, they are out of the action. So here we go, Stab and Q, popping the Genji ultimate, does get two, does exactly what they're supposed to do, does get punished, however, by Omegle. You'll take 2 kills with that Genji ultimate, but I would have preferred 2 kills and still surviving for this next fight here, because now the team is going to be without DPS in the front line here for at least a few moments. And there is Omegle, but it was Pawn Soldier from the side. More ultimates being used. Killer Bomb with an absolute gigantic ultimate. He will stifle the attack for the moment. Pawn Soldier just cleaning things up for us. Absolutely crazy play from Killer Bomb.
Coming through.
All right. Well, the attackers have regrouped. They have 2 minutes and 40 seconds to get this part pushed all the way to the other side. And Omegle has swapped to the Cassidy. He has 3. FaZe Bastion cleaning it up, and now it is just up to Smasher on the Moira. They go down. So it's a matter of time. That's really what they're worried about here. Both squads likely to give up this point. The Pawn Soldier with the 1v1 on the DPS player.
Get in there, Beelzebub.
So 2 minutes remaining. Pawn Soldier with an ultimate kill on the Pulpo. And now the attackers are going to regroup here, realizing that they just need one more good push to get this one in the bag here. And the defenders just looking to kill the clock. I mean, even better if they can prevent the capture. It can be rather challenging. Omegle with the ultimate, he'll get 2. Smasher Adu. Ulfa with a kill. Pawn Soldier does push back, does get one of the support players, but it's just going to be Stab and Q, who has fallen off the map. FaZe Bastion pushed them off. And I think that will be all they wrote. But that's not the map.
That's just the round.
That's just the round. And so now we know what the standard is. Now we will swap sides here. We will swap sides and see, can the championship squad match that attack? We can match that defense.
I don't know, Sean. I'll be honest. Again, from what I just saw there, seeing the play kind of take shape in the streets of London.
Right.
Wondering whether or not...
Have you ever been to London?
No, I have not.
Well, it could be that way.
Again, what if they made a wrong turn and...
Right. Jack the Ripper. I mean, it's the only British criminal that came to mind.
Superior fire.
All right, so we will swap sides here. The contenders now on the attacking side. We know the time they have to beat. It's 1 minute and 23.
I still have much to learn.
So we'll see. We will see. We will learn a lot.
Absolutely. Looks like a castle here, Sean. I'm not going to lie to you.
Well, listen. I mean, there's a number of castles. In London. Well, maybe not in London,
But
around it, surrounding areas. Oh.
5, 4.
So what do you think you'll see here?
What's that? Say again?
What do you think you'll see in the spot?
I mean, I like that we're seeing some sniper play here. It'll be Widow versus the Cassidy. So this is the first time I believe that we're actually seeing Widow out here. It's Widow's a feast or famine character. Big play if you're getting headshots. Suddenly you're great for your team. If you're not, however, well. And here we go. Pawn Soldier actually the first to fall. Stab and Q. Bounces right back. Train has low HP. Decides to go forward here. Goose playing Mercy. Gets the revive. I like the Mercy play on defense here. That cooldown has been used, but it's been used wisely. Omegle with 2. Pawn Soldier bouncing right back, and we are trading these squads. Clearly coming to play. Clearly very much evenly matched. And again, if you're on attack, you don't mind taking some uneven trades. If you're taking even trades, you're starting to win the map here. So you're just looking to push the defense back. Wisely, though, the championship squad thus far has not overextended on defense. By the way, we don't often call out the support players, the healers and shielders, playing absolutely out of their minds right now for the championship squad. As you'll notice, watch those health bars as they come down. They immediately are back up. Stab and Q, getting aggressive, contending with Pulto. Again, no kills quite happening just yet. Stab and Q does have ultimate available, as does Omegle. Pawn Soldier gets the Omegle kill. Pawn Soldier onto Pulto as well. Who's trying to keep the defense together with a revive, but it's Pawn Soldier right now on the Widow, now fishing for this Mercy in the sky. About to be outdone, Omegle with 2. FaZe Bastion with an ultimate kill there as well. So, there you have it. I mean, that was... I think the way that I would describe that, Dave, is that is capturing defeat from the jaws of victory. I felt as though the contenders absolutely had some momentum there, but a clutch revive from Goose, clutch ultimate from Omegle and FaZe Bastion will keep the defenders on this point. And Omegle now just finding a little bit of something here on the Cassidy pick. It'll be 3. And I think the attackers need to, well, we actually see Pawn Soldier with a bit of a flanking maneuver, getting behind the defense. Not a great spot for Widow to be. He does have some positioning available. Goose, this Mercy revive has been paying huge dividends.
60 seconds.
So 60 seconds remaining. The contenders are going to have to get to work here. There's only so much time available here, and again, they have to mark the a minute and 23. So it looks like the contenders will get a Genji ultimate, and they will take this opening objective. They will get the push on here, getting started here in just a second. But that said, 3 minutes to get to the next point. You know, that's going to be a challenge. It's going to be an absolute challenge. No, I think the championship squad definitely killed more clock than the contenders did on their defense. But it's going to come down to these moments here. Pawn Soldier a little bit aggressive. Runs into a hail of bullets there, goes down. And this is when these trades need to start to be a little bit more even for the attackers. You need to be going 1-for-1 or winning it, because you're no longer going to get the same advantageous spawns. It's still a slight advantage for the attackers, but not as much. And there you go. The championship squad firming up their defense, grabbing a handful of kills. What do you think from that payload? That's a great question. You know what? It could be food from Foodie Hall. Wow. I mean, I'm going to be honest. Is there a possibility that somebody's made a group order? There could be a whole order of cheesesteaks in that. And I just say, why can't we just let the order get to where it needs to go? Why can't we let the order go? Nevertheless, we'll never know. There could be cheesesteaks in there. But at minute 45, and so now again, if the attack slows down at all, you start to get into that realm of needing to play perfect, needing to make sure that momentum constantly is going, and we're not seeing that yet. FaZe Bastion with a number of kills here. Stab and Q, able to fight back, does get Omegle down. It's been very interesting to see this DPS matchup transpire over here. A bit of a storyline itself. I like this good aggressive posturing from the defenders. But as we have seen, every time that Genji ultimate is popped, something is happening. 3 kills would be a 4th kill with Killer Bomb. So only a minute remaining. Good momentum. We'll see. Will the championship squad decide to contest this point here or not? It'll be a big decision for them. And it looks like they're kind of threatening it, but not willing to. They do know that, of course, Pawn Soldier playing Widow, so you take your life into your own hands if you peek around that corner. And there's Omegle with the Genji ultimate. We saw a dodge there from Smasher. So far, only 1 Killer Bomb able to trade back. Omegle gets 2, critically does get the Genji down. And so this is the time the championship squad has gone aggressive here. Who's going to use the revive? And I think that might just be it. Is there any ammunition left for the contenders in this map? They're gonna have to find something. Killer Bomb swapping to the Wrecking Ball here again. We saw this in map number 1, but I don't think it's going to happen. 1 second remaining.
No.
And map number 2 goes the way of the championship Cherry Hill West team. Wow. Absolutely. And I think we are going to see this. This was an amazing ultimate by Killer Bomb here.
Certainly you called this one.
Actuating the barrier.
Yes, we remember this one happening live. A triple kill, but it completely set their team up for success to get, to really give them a great chance in this map. Wow, and there you have it. Map number 2 in the books, and now it's going to be the contenders having to reverse sweep. Going to have to take the next 3.
That is it's a big hill to climb.
All right. Well, so it looks like, the TV went off. Were you watching something? Was that what was happening over there? So we have the TV.
Ted Lasso, Sean.
Well, Ted Lasso.
I got too excited.
Brought to you by Foodie Hall. Everybody, thank you so much for watching. We have more Overwatch action coming up here, so we're going to get these teams ready right into map number 3 pretty quickly here. So stay tuned for that, and we will have more Overwatch action for you in just a minute. Welcome back, everybody. Camden County College Cougar Esports bringing you the Battle of Cherry Hill, the best of West.
This is the undercard tonight, Sean.
It is the undercard, but listen, I mean, it's proving to be quite a competitive match all over the place. So very exciting to see.
It looks like a menu right in front of us, Sean. Are you hungry?
My God, I am. Do you have any solutions to that?
I think it might be Foodie Hall.
It could be Foodie Hall. I think that's well, listen. There's another group order about to be happening here that the attackers need to push. The delivery people need to push all the way to the delivery spot, and the defenders trying to stop.
Interesting.
Stop that. We don't like that. But everyone watching, please take a look at Foodie Hall. Get that 20% off discount. All right. Well, the same size as before, the blue side. The contenders. Down 0-2, needing to have the reverse sweep here. The red side is the championship squad from Cherry Hill West. One more map, and that is it. They're going to start off on attack. Actually, the contenders would have made that choice. So we're gonna have the attack side here. We saw pretty good defense, honestly, from the contenders. But they're going to have to be even more diligent on this defense. I think in Junkertown, things can get out of hand very, very quickly. It is just a straight push map. It is not that hybrid style where you have a control point first, so you can immediately lose that momentum if you're on the defense. So we're going to be taking a look for any sort of red team members that get kills very, very quickly here, because that's going to be a signal to get things started. Killer Bomb goes awfully low, but critically doesn't die. And the defense is just doing some damage, peeling back here. We see Omegle goes down. Pond Soldier with great damage onto them. 4v5. But honestly, again, on attack, like we saw before, you don't mind taking some uneven trades as long as you're making some progress. But it's going to be whenever we see a red team player get a kill, that's really where we're going to get a little bit nervous. Pond Soldier with a kill onto Goose, a 5v4 again. But we do see some momentum continuing, and there is Killer Bomb. It is the defender tank is down, and that is going to be very scary. We're going to see a lot of the dominoes fall right after that. That is the spearhead of your team going away, or the shield, as it were, on defense. And here we go. Now we have the momentum for the red squad, for the championship squad. And we don't like to see that. Just some free kills happening. Omegle and Pulpo getting those too. So the first control point falls with, I would say, not the best of defense efforts, but Pond Soldier certainly coming to play with a kill onto the opposing Bastion player. Omegle is down. Pond Soldier goes low, though, needing to back up here. Killer Bomb awfully low, so it's going to be the supports that are going to have their work cut out for them. So far, the contender supports on the blue squad here, really up to the task. Adu goes aggressive. Pulpo goes down. Pond Soldier finding a player just standing idly by, and now the defense finding a little bit of footing, but Stabbin' Q critically goes down here. Brandon with that kill. So relatively even here, even for the time being. Killer Bomb uses their ultimate, not as effective as we saw in the previous map. Killer Bomb goes down here. Not killed, just slept. A little bit sleepy here in the streets of Junkertown. Omegle going to use the Mortar ultimate, does get a kill and another. And now it is the defenders that are going to have to regroup. Well, Stabbin' Q there just seemed like maybe not paying attention. Just went down. Not sure what happened, but regardless, maybe just wanting to reset, get back, knowing that the control point would be taken, needing to go all the way back, get the same spawn as his teammates. So here we have it. So even numbers, but we're seeing the championship squad, Dave, get a little bit more comfortable as these maps go on. Might be what we talked about, getting kind of used to the equipment as things start to progress. Killer Bomb though, does get a kill onto Omegle, and really, it's Omegle has been absolutely huge for their team, and Pulpo is going to follow as well. And so it looks like the defenders are going to be able to put up some resistance here. Killer Bomb on the Orisa, going to get very, very aggressive, and now they're just trying to push them back into spawn, but they have to be careful. They don't want to get too aggressive here and then start to drop kills on the backside of this fight. A lot of action. Killer Bomb going to use their ultimate in a crowd, takes down Brandon. That is the support player. The heals won't be as strong for a moment here with the Ana unavailable. But FaZe Bastion not to be outdone. Gets a couple of kills, and now they are just trading back and forth. But again, whenever we see it go trading back and forth, that's going to be advantage attackers. And now Omegle getting absolutely in the face of the defense. Well, and here we go. The defenders, the contenders, Dave, going to have to decide right now, are they contenders or are they pretenders? Because they're going to have to put up the defense right here and right now. But, I mean, with a kill onto Stammen Q playing the Symmetra, that's not going to be how they want it to start. Omegle popping the ultimate onto Bastion doesn't get a kill, but it does look like Pawn Soldier will fall on the backside of that fight. And now Omegle is just marching ahead. The damage and the heals are there. And it might just end like that.
It may.
Wow. The championship squad really just gaining that momentum. But again, that is just round one. We are now going to swap. But I'm going to be honest, Dave, that's going to be a hard attack to match.
Anything can happen in Australia, Sean, especially in Junkertown.
That's what I say. I mean, that is what they say, Dave. And, you know, you wonder, are there any large spiders? Because that's what I hear about Australia all the time. Can we get a fact check? Is Junkertown in Australia?
I'm looking for dingoes. I'm not going to lie to you.
Well, that's fair. That's fair.
Won't you take me to Junkertown?
Yeah, as a matter of fact.
I could sing it if you want me to, Sean.
Well, I think the crowd would like that.
No,
but,
I'm going to pass on that
all right,
one
fair
for the
enough.
time being.
All right, so 2 minutes and 43 seconds, all the way to the opposing point here is what the contenders are going to have to match. And again, a very strong attack. We didn't see the defenders win many team fights there, a little bit early on. But again, if we start to see the defense crack in this first or second team fight, I think that's going to tell you a lot about how the rest of the map is going to go.
Why? Interesting. Well, if I see any twigs, I will let
Sean, have you ever been to Australia?
As a matter of fact, no. You know, the plane flight's a little scary to me.
I've heard it's down under.
They do say that.
I've heard
a lot of dingoes.
dingoes. And Crocodile Dundees.
Crocodile Dundees. Well, what was Steve Irwin's name? I mean, like what did he go by? I want to say the Crocodile Whisperer, but I know that's not accurate. All right, well,
we'll have to look that one up.
We're gonna have to look that up. So, all right, here we go. The defense so far is strong. Or excuse me, what am I talking about? I was a little bit all over the place.
Australia.
Well, I was thinking about the Foodie Hall order that I'd like to order a little bit later.
What do you think about that there, Sean?
Man, I heard they have some awesome like noodle bowls. That's my speed. I like the Asian cuisine. That'll be probably what I'll be doing.
And it's the Crocodile Hunter.
The Crocodile Hunter. Thank you very much. Not the Whisperer.
No.
The Whisperer.
No whispering there.
much better.
We hear that the order it might be happening as we speak. So, all right. Well, let's go back to the game, shall we? We actually saw some amazing attacks from the contenders. Dare I say, a little bit better than the championship squad. But now we're starting to see the champions start to have a little bit of a better defense moving in to this first control point, and any second that they can kill will be absolutely huge for them later. Stab and Q with that kill, like we said, whenever we see the defense falling, it's usually a domino effect. It can happen very, very quickly. And there go the defenders. They are down. Pawn Soldier looming very large. Well, this will be the first control point, sure to fall. And there we go. Pawn Soldier will take an aggressive posture here. We'll move up ahead. Doing some great damage. Does have ultimate available. Goes awfully low, but critically doesn't die. Stab and Q off also low, so it's going to be up to the support players to get their team in a healthy position. But there are 4 ultimates available for the championship squad. The contenders also with 4, so we're going to see some absolute fireworks here in a few moments. Ado with a kill, but FaZe Bastion with an ultimate, and it is gigantic. Does take 3-4 of the defenders. Excuse me, of the attackers. I have to get used to the fact that these two teams have swapped sides here, Dave. Yeah. 3 minutes and 20 seconds remaining to get it to that next point.
Do you think it's going to happen?
Well, listen, I don't know. That's it. I gotta be honest. This caster is a little bit lost for words here because
perhaps we should ask the Crocodile Whisperer.
We should. Well, listen, Steve Irwin, God rest his soul. God rest his soul. But I guess he was a Crocodile Hunter, so we're looking for the Whisperer here. Anybody in chat? We're looking. FaZe Bastion has been huge here. Now the defense, we're starting to see it really shore up as things start to progress, as things start to head toward the later stages of this map. Now, I mean, ultimately, it's really going to ultimately, it's going to just come down to maybe 1, maybe 2 mistakes here on the part of the defense to give an opening for the attackers. But thus far, I mean, the seconds are ticking down. 2 minutes and 15 seconds.
Not a lot of time, Sean.
It's not a lot of time. They will get an additional couple of minutes here if they get this second point. But at this point, the time is now. The time is now. The attackers need, the contenders on the attacking side need to make some plays right now. Stab and Q almost with ultimate, but Ado goes down. That is one of the critical support players. And now we're seeing the defense really shore up here. The attackers just a little bit discombobulated. They're going to get a few more opportunities here, but only just a few more. All right, well, what do we have here? As you can see, Dave, if you're taking a look at the screen, you'll see this the foodie hall order is going in the wrong direction. The delivery truck driver took the wrong turn, and now he needs to get back onto track here. These attackers really need to make it happen. But right now, the defense just not finding really much of a groove here. We're seeing and they're going to have, maybe they get tilted at this point. They're going to have to get a little bit desperate. They have a minute remaining. So you probably have 1, maybe 2 more real opportunities to find something. But there are 3 ultimates available. Brandon going awfully low, but not going down. Killer Bomb does have the D.Va ultimate available. We're sure to see that here in the next few moments. At the very least as a desperation play, but I wouldn't use it as a desperation play. I would be assertive, I would be aggressive, I would use it now. But unfortunately slept, and there's not much they can do. Will there be a desperate D.Va ult used here just to create some space? Not used. So we gotta be very careful here because, listen, Dave, you don't take ultimates into the next match.
You do not.
You might as well use them here. So 5 ultimates available for the champions. They're going to pop them all right here, right now, just to plow the road. Omegle with 3 kills, FaZe Bastion with 1 as well. And that will be that. The battle of the West teams has been won by the championship squad.
Was it won by the West?
This one was won by the West. Absolute great play across the board. And again, we don't call out the support players enough, but absolutely necessary.
It takes a village.
It does take a village. Overwatch, a great team game for that very reason. So, well, there you have it.
Exciting stuff, Sean.
Wow. Do you believe in miracles? Because
I do at times.
Well, that's good. Like a Foodie Hall order, coming. That would be a miracle right now because I'm quite hungry. So we actually might place that order here while we get Cherry Hill East set up. So we did see the West Championship squad win the match.
And congratulations to both squads.
Congratulations to both squads. And then we're going to set up for the Battle of Cherry Hill East.
This is the main event tonight.
It is the main event. So
there's that round of applause.
And we can hear the applause in the room, which is awesome. So we'll take a quick moment to let the other team get set up, and we will be coming right back. So thank you so much for watching, and stay tuned for one additional match coming up in just a few minutes. Welcome back, everybody. Camden County College Cougar Esports bringing you Overwatch action. We are getting ready to head into what is really has been billed as the main event. It is the battle. I mean, it is the Battle of Cherry Hill after all. East versus West, getting ready to get started. With me is Brady. So Brady, thank you so much. We did see you. We saw your gameplay. What was your in-game name?
My name is normally Pumpkin.
Okay.
But as today with technical issues, I was Killer Bomb.
Killer Bomb. Listen, we saw some great plays from you. So we are going to lean on Brady's expertise here, going to join us into the shoutcasting booth as we get ready to get started. So, well, we saw a fantastic matchup between your squad and the championship roster. What is your prediction, knowing what you know about these two squads we're about to see? Do you have a sense in this best of 5 of where it might go?
It's a tough game to see without their even picking characters so far, but I think that our Overwatch 1 team is very strong. We've gone to nationals and gotten, I believe, 9th place. So it's going to be a tough time for East, and they're kind of a wild card in this scenario.
Okay.
Although it's going to be very hard to top how close that last game was.
I mean, honestly, it was very close. And if we get anything remotely similar to that, we're certainly in for a treat here. One thing that was interesting, and I'm curious, as a player yourself, what you think about this. I saw a number of the East players coming in with some of their own peripherals. Do you think that might, listen, the peripherals of an arena are going to be not nearly as comfortable as something you have from home. Is that going to play into this at all, in your opinion?
Absolutely. I mean, personally, two of my teammates were using a controller the entire game, which is harder on us without aim assist.
True.
And a major problem that we didn't realize we could fix before this game, or before our last set just ended, was that we could change the DPI of the mouses.
Right. These are things. Listen, it's playing on land with other people's equipment. Obviously, there are those kinds of considerations. So it does play a factor. By the way, we're heading into Lijiang Tower first. Lijiang Tower. Of course, it is control points. This is how we start the matches, making it relatively an even footing. Talk to me about the meta of that particular map. Talk to me about the meta of a control point. Are we going to see what do you predict we might see?
So the main thing about a control map is that it's completely asymmetrical down the objective line, so that each team is working with the exact same environment. And what that turns into is more of a neutral map. That's why it's normally picked first, is because no specific comp or play style really has the advantage here. It moreover depends on what the enemy team is running and what your team is combating against it. But personally, from experience, I think we'll see a lot of dive this game to jump into the enemy's back line, or maybe as we saw last time with Cherry Hill West #1 team, is maybe a brawl comp just to get up in the face of the other team and start taking space.
All right. We're hearing that we're getting ready to go into the game. So that's fantastic. We are getting ready to get started here. By the way, I have to call out that this whole event is sponsored by Foodie Hall. So you'll see the QR code periodically through this event. Make sure to take a look at it. Get some food for 20% off. Fantastic. But forget about that. We're getting into the game now. We're getting right into the game.
Oh, now this is a familiar setup for West 1's comp. But the interesting thing here is seeing Cherry Hill East's setup. Also, the custom game has not been started, so they might want to change that before they give away each other's composition to the enemy team.
That much is true.
Yes, of course. Yes.
What's very interesting about East comp, from what I saw, is that they're running Symmetra and Sigma, and now these aren't normally bad characters to be playing in this meta. Absolutely, they're just about the middle. I think the East can definitely make it work, but it's very touchy with the current meta of the game, being focused more into, let's say, brawl-esque characters or higher DPS.
I wonder, though, to your point, if they were showing some of those compositions off, are we going to see a little bit of a pivot now? Now that, or it turns into a little bit of a game of chicken. So we'll see. We'll see if the comps end up being the same as we were teased here.
Absolutely. I mean, you saw in my Overwatch 2 team versus West 1 team that I was constantly swapping heroes as tank to try to counteract the other teams. And especially in Overwatch 2, because there's only one tank, that becomes essential just to the gameplay of it. So, and who knows, it could have been a play by East team to have them go opposite characters.
It's true. So let's look at these compositions here. What are you seeing? Anything jumping out at you?
I'm seeing the classic pick of McCree and Sojourn. McCree and Sojourn, as always, very prevalent in the comp right now, in the meta right now, because of how simple McCree is to play. The more interesting part is the Sigma, as Ramattra right now is a very prevalent tank, and Sigma, from what I've seen, is just not the best choice to combat it. It's very difficult.
All right, so here we go, getting started here. Damage, let battle be joined here right at the beginning. Some damage coming out from both squads, but no kill yet. Although, here we go, getting it started. Brandon goes down, but Omegle being able to trade right back. And now Pure Cinnamon with a kill. Popo going right back and forth.
Sigma was completely away from his team and caused a kind of fall apart within his own team right there. Because he was so far away from the supports and isolated, they weren't allowed to give him the attention he needed, and then it's a 4v5, a much more touchy situation.
Well, here we go. So it will be Cherry Hill West striking first. The first capture of the night. Well, it's not of the night, of this match is out, and it is in their advantage. And now they are just pushing Cherry Hill East back toward their spawn. Omegle with a number of kills here, and they're just playing aggressive with their aggressive posturing.
It was incredible to see how West's one team was really just adapting to that situation. I mean, it is very odd for another team to just continue to file into the fight. But as we'll see, West made sure not to push too far up to their spawn, as they can lose advantage there, because those are a lot better at attacking from those positions.
That's right. You don't want to be overextended here. I mean, it looked like Cherry Hill West may have just had just the right amount of aggression. We see Omegle here up very close, getting very close to that Genji ultimate, just using the pillar here as a guard. And here comes that ultimate.
Nanoblade.
Absolutely going berserk. Is that going to be a team kill? It will be a rout.
I mean, that was incredible. He waited exactly to when they were all grouped up and low, just so that he could Nanoblade and hit them all without much trouble.
Oh, I see Pulpo going down here for free. So that's a 5v4 briefly here for Cherry Hill East. We'll see if that is something they can take advantage of. They're going to have to get to work to make that happen. We hear Hopeless Luna in the face of Omegle. Brandon goes down. Hopeless Luna is the follow, but FaZe Bastion playing very well here. And now only one remaining player for Cherry Hill East. It will just come down to just a bridge.
They could touch you in the last couple of seconds.
They could, but it doesn't look. I was going to say, with that tank down, no Wrecking Ball to go to. So that will be round one in the books.
Score.
Going to West.
0.
Now, it was very interesting how that was played, because I do think East, they made a decision there to fully commit to that team fight with their ultimates after one of them had already been picked off. But it was a bit of a risky decision because, as you said before, they were playing the 4v5 there, meaning that they were a lot more vulnerable. And extending that fight to a limited amount of time made it so that they couldn't get another team fight in.
Yeah, exactly right. I mean, really, it should have been advantage East there. Didn't quite happen that way. But ultimately, listen, you have to make the plays. It does come down to execution. So here we have it, round number 2 underway. And I think that we're going to have to seize a little bit more from East here as they get ready to get really involved in round number 2.
It is interesting to see Hopeless being a swap from a Kiriko to a Mercy. I wonder what her plan is to complement her team's composition here.
We also see, we see Cherry Hill East bringing out that Symmetra. So definitely some plays that we have seen on this stream in the collegiate season with Symmetra on this particular map. But right now, just not happening. Just the 1v1s aren't happening. The team fight not happening. And Megal and Goose going large. Brandon with a kill as well.
Pick off one by one. The real shame there was to see that the Mercy was a bit out of position and was very vulnerable to the enemy's hit scan. And as someone who's played against this team, they will not be missing.
You're absolutely right. No misses to be had there. No ultimates yet available. Megal getting touched up here, a little bit of damage, but he'll be healed up, not a problem. And here comes the East attack.
Now the real interesting thing here is to see the stagnant playstyle between the tanks. Well, now that FaZe Bastion was top Nemesis form, it seems to be backing off a little bit as he did soak in a bit of damage to the enemy team. But as they say, Sigma is in a very bad position here and is just fighting to survive, and that would be their team fight.
And here comes the Lucio ultimate being used. Some nifty plays here by is that name LOL? What is that? I'm not sure of the Symmetra's name. I'm going to go with Lul. It looks like 2 O's and an L, a couple L's for me. But Lul, having some nifty moves, does get taken down. Actually, it looked like it may have been a sacrifice there, trying to reset the whole situation. So here we go, 5v5, and Megal with an ultimate available. A couple of other ultimates almost available for East.
It's very odd to see that LOL chose a very crucial environmental kill off of Sigma. That almost destroyed the entire composition of their entire team because they're not able to build space for the rest of their team.
Yeah, and we've often seen once a tank team goes down, it's a domino effect from there. Once that shield is available, and Megal and FaZe Bastion just going to push ahead to make sure that map 1 is secured for West.
Now, I did see there, it was a bit of a peculiar decision, but I support it. LOL swapped from Symmetra last second while they had their ultimate to Reaper, which is more of a direct counter to Ramatra.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's what play we're seeing here, play of the game, is actually the play that we had seen at the very end with that environmental kill and just an absolute rout on the part of Cherry Hill West. So there is map 1 in the books. Again, this is a best of 5, everybody. So we may have as many as 4 more maps. But listen, if West has anything to say about it, it will only be 2 more. So we'll take a break, take a couple of minutes, let everybody kind of stretch the legs, and we'll be back into map number 2. So I just realized that our producer is walking around the room, so we have to keep talking for a couple of minutes here.
I could keep going.
Yeah, tell me, what did you see in that game?
I thought that game was very interesting just because of the play style of East team. They were very together and clustered the entire time, which really let the Ramatra take advantage of it. And I think the main issue was that a lot of the times they would get one pick off of one player's poor positioning, and that opened a hole for the rest of West team to just push in and take full advantage. And I think at the end of the day, it was a smart decision to go to Reaper, but really, they just needed more. They needed to be more coordinated.
Yeah, totally. No doubt about it. Well, listen, map 2 is exactly where you'd want to get something like that started off, right? So we're going to, map 2 will be Paraiso. So tell me about that map. What are we going to see? Anything different here?
Well, Paraiso is very interesting because it was developed for the beginning of Overwatch 2, and it will be featured in Overwatch PvE to be determined the date of release. But what's very interesting about this map is that it's hybrid. It goes from a control point, which is very much so offensively advantaged,
Yep.
into point two, where you drag the payload across a set track to the end. And what's most interesting, as you can see from the screenshot of Pariso, is that at the start of the second objective, there's a lot of rooftops and high ground for the defending team to be on top of. But also, it's a very narrow area. So you'll see a lot of probably brawl comps where they can get close, and maybe even some dive to jump on the enemy team, since they can't be that far away.
That's true. That's very true. So we'll just say a word for the producers here to just give us a quick break here. So the hold screen, so we can change a couple of things. But it's great, fantastic analysis, and I think that's exactly what we're going to see. So
I think it'll be interesting to see how East tries to pull out of this. I mean, it's Overwatch. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen. It is a great team-oriented game. So all right, fantastic. So we're going to take a moment here, and we'll be right back. All right, welcome back, everybody. Camden County College Cougar Esports bringing you Overwatch action. We've changed vantage points. We're now sitting, which is fantastic. My back certainly needed that break. So we have switched up shoutcasters here. We have Adu. So Adu, welcome to the stream. So we did see you play in our first match, playing support primarily, I believe.
Yeah.
So fantastic. So
Well,
listen, congratulations to a really well played game, honestly. So thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for the compliment.
Absolutely. So, all right. So we're gonna talk about this game a little bit. Did you happen to? I know that some of the broadcast out into the lobby here is a little bit laggy, but were you able to kind of keep track of what you saw in that first map?
Oh yeah.
What did you see? Tell me a little bit about that.
I would say West is definitely a bit more have a bit more
Wait,
teamwork.
organized, do a little
organized.
yeah.
Yeah. I can definitely see that the DPS are trying to get like some opening picks moving into position. I noticed that also. Yeah, they're just really well coordinated. But I do think East can pull it through.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, we saw glimmers. We saw some moments where East clearly was showing, a lot of activity. But really, it's going to come down to execution. It comes down to, can you win those 1v1s? Can you play together as a team? And we're going to get right into the game. So this is why we're here it's to play the game. It's to watch the game. So as some of these comps come together in 20 seconds, let me know, let me know your thoughts of these particular squads as it starts to come together. But I do want to mention to everybody, if you're watching from home, make sure to follow our Twitch channel. It's Camden CC Esports on Twitch TV. And this stream is being sponsored by Foodie Hall. You'll see these QR codes throughout. Make sure to get 20% off your order from Foodie Hall. So tell me a little bit about these comps.
Interesting pick from East for Reaper, because Reaper's not bad, but he's really good. I love the Ana Reaper combo. There's definitely potential there.
Can't change the world by following all
looks like, okay, we don't have a pharmacy, but we definitely have a Pharah. Now, East does not have, okay, they do have a hit scan to counter Pharah, but let's just see how it goes.
Have friends.
It looks like Goose will be playing Lifeweaver. Now, Lifeweaver is a brand new character, so Lifeweaver is a bit unproven yet. Still like figuring out where he goes. So it'll be interesting to see how that goes.
All right, well, here we go. So, we can talk all about these team comps, but it comes down to, winning these fights. And again, this is a hybrid map, so it's definitely advantage attackers on those even trades. So anytime we see something go 1-for-1, it's going to be advantage. Hopeless Luna, I think Brandon just walking into that attack. But again, it will be Cherry Hill East starting on the defensive side. So that's the kind of play that they need to make.
Looks like he is back, so let's see. Now, West is slowly creeping forward. Let's see if East can prevent that motion. Oh, looks like Pharah's pushing in. Oh, huge picks.
FaZe Bastion has made it to the back line, as has Omegle, and that's going to be 4 kills. Once we see the tank go down, it's really just perfunctory after that. Absolutely. And the control point is going to go toward Cherry Hill West, and so now East going to have to regroup here.
They can still hold it. This is a very easy place to hold if they play it right. Oh, looks like Pharah going for a super aggressive play here.
Brandon going low.
Reaper might get a pick. Reaper falling back actually.
Oh wow, Omegle just ready for Pure Cinnamon.
A huge pick. That's gonna be. I mean, it's just gonna be falling.
Man, a little bit of a route here. Omegle pops the ultimate. Great damage from the Pharah, and then continues to press their advantage.
Just hammering in the looks like Pharah's trying to get some opening picks, like some early damage, build up that ult point. Looks like he already ulted actually. Okay, Kiriko hits the ult. Let's see if East can capitalize. Nope. Pharah denies it by getting a huge kill on Kiriko. That's one support down. Another support down.
Another
they don't
support.
Have no supports left.
And there goes the tank, the DPS as well. So I think it's just Persimmon who's left alive, and they are sure to follow as well.
Once the support dies.
That's right. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Because, I mean, how can a tank stay alive without those heals? Because a tank absorbing so much damage. So I appreciate having a support perspective here in the Shoutcast.
Looks like Pharah's also in the backline again, trying to kill the supports again, and it seems to be working, but he decided to fall back. Now he does have Barrage.
Brandon, the Lucio ultimate was popped, but Omegle was not close enough to get the advantage of that shield. So we are seeing East push back a little bit here. They do get a couple of kills, but Pure Cinnamon is down. FaZe Bastion getting very aggressive.
Huge stigma. managed to get one. Gets life 50. Looks like East has won this battle for now.
So we're seeing East start to put up a little bit of a better defense here at this point, but I'm not sure if I agree with that call there. Mythal getting caught out on the Ana. And again, as you just mentioned, highly important. Omegle with another ultimate available. Persimmon goes down.
Now West does have Annihilation and Sojourn out, so they can just pop those outs one by one and easily win this. But East does have Reaper out, so it could go either way.
It absolutely could. 2 ultimates available for either squad here. Pulpo and FaZe Bastion for Cinnamon. So no Ana ultimate available for a big play with the Reaper ultimate. So it's going to have to be some moment sometime soon. There's not much time left. In fact, 0 time remaining in this match. A great attack from Cherry Hill West.
That was really good. That was a really good hold push by West to prevent them from like gaining space and stopping the car from moving any further. I really like that play.
Yeah, I mean, I totally agree. It's going to be hard to match that attack, about as good as it could be. So Cherry Hill East going to have to get to work. But again, we are swapping sides, so anything is possible here. Again, we are just in map number 2. Map 1 went the way of Cherry Hill West, but we still have a lot of Overwatch left to play. So here we go. How are the comps going to shake out here?
Okay, we have a Widow now. This will be interesting.
Yeah, swapping to the Widow is LOL.
It's also a Echo. Interesting. Echo is one of the hardest characters to play because Echo's ultimate is basically you just copy the enemy team's characters. So you need to have like extensive knowledge of every other character.
Right.
So it'll be interesting to see Echo gameplay.
You have to essentially be an encyclopedia of Overwatch in order to master that character. All right, well, here we go. We're going to learn a lot very, very early here because, again, the attack is going to have to be near perfect to really match what we saw in round number 1. And I do like the switch to the Widow. Oh, God, and there we go. LOL with a kill on Omegle to get us started.
Like, we're just trying to get another pick. Doesn't manage to. Oh, huge grab.
All right, so temporarily a 5v4. Omegle going to have to rejoin the squad here. So East, it would be wise to get to work very quickly if they can. Persimmon matches up with FaZe Bastion, but FaZe Bastion with the kill.
So, okay, tank might go down here.
Oh, Omegle getting the best of LOL in round number 2. That's going to be a fun matchup to watch.
Looks like West hitting this wall. And they all get wiped.
And FaZe Bastion just pushing ahead with a head of steam, cutting through the defense, or excuse me, cutting through the attack. We have now swapped here. So it's as if they try to cut through cold butter with a plastic fork. I was going to say a warm knife through butter, but it's the opposite direction. So very strong defense thus far. Omegle, however, did just go down. So again, a 5v4 on the front lines. So maybe there's something that can happen here for East.
Our economy does seem a bit balanced, so it could go either way. It depends on who gets the first pick. Sojourn's trying to get some easy picks with that.
Oh, and Omegle with a kill onto Persimmon there.
Okay.
Junkrat goes down. Now a 5v4 advantage for the defensive squad, and they are having East turn around here.
Left. Oh, Lucio Alts saved Ramasha, and looks like he is saved. Oh, Sigma gets ulted, but doesn't manage to capitalize.
Well, we do see Pulpo going down on the side of Cherry Hill West. Well, that might be something. Just a bridge with a kill onto Brandon as well, and so suddenly The way might be open, and now if Omegle goes down, but he's able to get just a bridge. It's a 3v1. How much does Omegle have in the tank?
Doesn't manage to get the Ashe ult. That would have been huge for Omegle because he managed to change the team fight. But it looks like East might get this, but West is on point now. Oh, not sure might and not. He's trying
well,
the highest. Oh,
they've made it to the point here, but I mean the reality is it's still not the attack. They're not gonna have a lot of time to work with. Is the reality?
Hey, they might get points.
It looks like they're gonna get the point. They're gonna certainly get a little bit more time on the clock here. Refresh. Oh, but not quite yet. Hold on a second. Omegle gets aggressive. He trades 1-for-1. Persimmon, though, with a gigantic Junkrat ultimate. And the control point has fallen. Now, would you swap your composition up here to do, or would you keep it the same now that you've transitioned off the control point?
Well, looks like I might switch off Ana here.
Okay.
Because of the echo. Wait, switch to Lucio. Yeah, I would.
There is. Yep, we have Mathal playing Ana.
Yeah, so I would definitely switch off Ana to maybe Lucio, so I can like move around. And if the Genji is like targeting me, I can get out of the way. But it looks like he wants to stick with Ana because Ana has almost ult. We might see a combo here. Sigma.
We'll see. Omegle and Pulpo getting into the action. We did see Brandon go down not too long ago, so there is we are missing a support here for the front line for the defenders.
Genji does try to target the Ana, which is very smart, but unfortunately falls to the Junkrat trap. But it does not seem that East is able to push the card because they have the high ground control. They literally have the high ground.
Yeah, at the moment, I mean, the positioning for West has been stellar, and we have seen some of these trades be relatively even, which usually will be advantage attacker, but we're not really seeing that conversion happen here. West being able to just stay in these fights and then ultimately come out the victor. So here goes FaZe Bastion. He's going ahead. The ultimate has been popped. He'll get 3. He's looking for more. Omegle getting involved, and that is going to be a team kill, I believe. Not quite. We did get some respawns there on the back end, but virtually an ace happening there.
Now, East does have some ults to change it around. They have Bob, so if the Sigma falls down, they do have. Oh, looks like they.
Oh, that was unfortunate there for Cinnamon going down very quickly to Omegle.
Now they basically have 2 chances, so they should be able to win this.
Well, time is of the essence. Only as we look at the clock here, 45 seconds remaining. A lot of ultimates available for both squads. So we're going to see if it comes out here. It might be Omegle waiting for that last possible moment, trying to find the right time with this Genji ultimate. Pulpo also has it available. And here goes Omegle. Persimmon in their sights. Gets that kill. Goes down low. Decides to back up a little bit. But here comes the Genji ultimate. It's being bobbed. Homeless Luna is the first to fall, but not the last. Mathal, LOL, following their comrades. And that might be it. Will they get one more opportunity here? I'm not even sure that Cherry Hill East will. So we will get overtime here. No, we won't. Excuse me. Wow. We saw clearly West in a comfort zone. Very much so.
They could have comboed the ults, the Sigma ult and the Ashe ult, but it looks like Sigma fell down. Died a bit too early, so they could not combo him properly. Or rather, he ulted a bit too early.
Very cool. I mean, it's spot on analysis. So tell me, heading into map number 3, if you're Cherry Hill East, what are you doing differently?
I would obviously try to find a way to counter the Ramattra because so far every other player has switched around their characters, but FaZe Bastion has just stayed on Ramattra. So some way to counter Ramacha would obviously be the number one strategy. They should be coming up by now.
That's true. I don't think that we've seen FaZe Bastion swap off that character the entire night. I believe that's what we've seen consistently. So, I mean, spot on. Will East do that? We're not sure. Game 3, map number 3, which could be the end of the Battle of Cherry Hill coming up next, but Cherry Hill is wanting something to say about that. So we're going to take a quick break here, and then we'll be back, possibly for the last time. I mean, listen, you as a West, as a student of Cherry Hill West, I'm sure you're hoping that it's only one more map. But I will say that I'm hoping we get a little bit of extra Overwatch here tonight.
I might be going to West, so I might be a bit
a little biased, maybe.
Yeah, I might be a bit biased, but I also do hope that East wins because I'm also a bit of an Underdogs fan. So let's see how it goes.
Awesome, fantastic. All right, everybody. So we'll take just a couple of minutes, and then we will be back. All right, everybody, welcome back. Camden County College Cougar Esports, bringing you the Battle of Cherry Hill, which might be the final map of the night. Cherry Hill West up 2 maps to 0. So only looking for one more. So it's going to have to be the reverse sweep for Cherry Hill East. But before we get to that, this stream brought to you by Foodie Hall. So we have to plug the sponsor. So we actually did get a Foodie Hall delivery here. And so let's see what we got. So there's a number of items, but let's see what I have here. You can get a number of different restaurants. So it's, look at that. The Canting Noodle Bar. So very exciting.
My favorite, personally.
Is that your favorite, fan?
Absolutely.
Well, 20% off with the QR code on your screen. So go ahead and place that order. So go ahead and support those supporting us, making this all possible. So we are going to get into game here in just a couple of minutes. So Brady, now that you're back, tell me, what did you see in map 2 compared to map 1? Like, what's the storyline here that we should be we should be looking forward to?
So I think East is in a good position compared to where they were around game 1, because the most important thing that they did is they got a team like West 1 to switch off of their predetermined comp. Now this is essential because they are basically building on a team on the fly. The swap to Pharaoh was really integral because then they swap out the other benefits of the DPS they were playing. And with such a perfect comp that Team West has, a swap to Junkrat to counter the Ramatra and so forth is a quality pick. And honestly, I think they can pull it back. I think we all love an underdog story, and it might be told.
Listen, we absolutely do love an underdog story, and it's going to happen. Given what we've seen so far from West, it very much is an underdog story. So here we go. Cherry Hill East going to start on the defensive side.
All right.
And as we've seen, momentum can be gained very, very quickly. So here we go. Let battle be joy.
It is funny how Cherry Hill East was trying to bargain with Cherry Hill West.
Oh, wow.
Player.
And Omegle starts us off very quickly. One defender already down. Junkrat, that critical damage out of the picture.
On us is interesting. The insane Genji player coming from Cherry Hill West in the back line. Now this will cause problems because of Cherry Hill West just ability to push and take space with their composition. They're able to get in the back line, and that's Lucio down. That'll make the Ramatra's job a lot harder here, but I think it's too far.
Well, listen, we almost saw East pull that back a little bit there, but it's going to be Omegle and FaZe Bastion with just some heroics here, and there goes Persimmon as well. Well, there you go. I mean, we talked about that momentum, and this first point is going to fall. It'll be the defenders of East having to regroup.
It is quite humorous to see Cherry Hill East bargaining with Cherry Hill West tank player to switch off of their character. It seems they've picked up what I was currently talking about of the predetermined team. And that's an early Genji ult from Cherry Hill West Omegle, and getting 3 kills. And with the tank already gone, that's just another team fight, one before it started.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And so again, there's going to be that momentum. Certainly not going to be that second capture point yet. It's going to require a couple more team fight wins, I think, before we see that. At least one more. But I mean, Cherry Hill West exactly where it wants to be. Omegle just waiting here for Persimmon. Persimmon does go down, and again, there's that early damage out of the picture very quickly. And FaZe Bastion going ahead, and he's got 2. Omegle with another kill there.
A Choichi Sigma ult while he's the only one alive. It does quite a bit of damage, but is it worth it in the end?
Well, there goes that second capture point now for sure. Persimmon, I think, I was going to say, may not be the wisest decision. We did see the Lucio ultimate being popped there. Not sure if that was the wisest decision, but the reality is it resulted in a captured point.
the Sigma here fighting for his life, just off of the supports alone. It really is odd to see just how the Sigma isn't so far reacting to the approach of Cherry Hill West. And I think that's genuinely what's linked to the downfall of their team.
That's what it's looking like so far. Just a bridge falling, so no tank for East for a little while here. And now there goes Persimmon. And we're just seeing a lot of these East players getting picked off very quickly, very early in these fights.
Now, it is interesting here because what we've seen a little bit from Cherry Hill East is that they keep filing in after a team fight is done. And oh my gosh, a Kiriko ult and a Life Weaver counteract ult. But with all the picks,
the Genji ultimate is just cutting ahead. And wow, if we saw a fantastic attack in map number 2, I think we saw an even better one in map number 3.
An absolute, it was hard for East to take that back from where it was. I mean, the fight was over before it began with a lot of those picks. As soon as you lose one person, it's a downhill battle from there. So when you're neck and neck like this, it's just, that first pick is just way too essential. And it seems like Cherry Hill West has been getting it every team fight.
I mean, no question about it. So we do see some chatter happening here. Just some fun banter between the two teams. So all right, so compositionally, are we seeing anything different here?
So what we are seeing is that we're having an attack side Torbjorn from Cherry Hill East and no changes in Cherry Hill West. The interesting thing about Torb on attack is that he's a turret character and he's mostly defensive to get those setups with his turret to give it the best positional advantage possible. So they will have to play this Torbjorn very specifically to make it work, but we don't know. It's a very unusual thing to happen.
Well, right, and that's why we play the games, as they say. So we'll see if Persimmon's onto something here with this attack-sided Torbjorn. Otherwise, with a lot of characters that we have seen throughout the evening here, so nothing too crazy. But again, it really comes down to some of these opening fights. Oh, and that's interesting. So it seems that the Torbjorn turret is going to be placed onto the card here, onto the payload. So maybe that is maybe that's part of the play. But we'll see. The turret didn't last very long. It goes right down there. FaZe Bastion getting us going.
Lucio harassing the Sigma. I wonder what he's planning to do with all of this aggression. I wonder how Sigma will react to this. The shield is very low. It will be hard for him to fight off a Sojourn and a Lucio at once. And now his entire backline is dead because he's been focusing on the forwards assault of the enemy team. He's kind of left there without any help. And the supports trying to rush in to save him just delays their next team fight more and puts them at more advantage. I think what we're seeing here is just that Cherry Hill West team has been together for a longer time than East, and that they're just a lot more coordinated and used to each other's playstyle.
Yeah, I think that's definitely what we're seeing a little bit here. You know, there's just some individual play that we're also seeing. So right now, clearly East at a disadvantage, but I mean, we still have some game left to go here. So 2 minutes and 30 seconds, 2 minutes and 35 seconds, excuse me, to really get something going, to get some footing. But even looking at the ultimate numbers here aren't really stacking up very quickly on the part of East. And so West is going to just have more firepower in these team fights.
So what I noticed a lot of that team fight, which now that it's a 3v5, it's clearly
and it's just an absolute sweep there.
What I was seeing was that the Ana got a bit distracted by the Genji on high ground and took way too much time away from the needs of her team just to try to get him down from there. Unsuccessful nonetheless. And ultimately, I think it led to the downfall of their tank and kind of their team.
Wow, Persimmon almost got away there, but Omegle found them. Brandon does go down with that kill, so maybe there's a little bit of something. No supports available. Omegle goes low too, so it's going to happen. I mean, this is it. This is it right now, and there goes Popo. There could be a little bit of momentum. Goose as well. But wait a minute, FaZe Bastion has a little bit of something to say about that.
the payload was pushed a little bit of distance, but I don't think it will match up to Cherry Hill West Ramatra team. And he has his supports back behind him there. Now, the interesting part about that team fight was that a lot of ults were used to counteract the first ult, and it just kept dominoing from there. So the ult economy will be pretty low for these next team fights. And that's a stagger on the enemy team. And as I was saying with East, they just keep piling into the team fight, which makes them constantly at disadvantage and just loses them more time. Not only that, but it lets the other team get fuel up on their ults faster. And ultimately, it's just a bad decision to make right here.
Well, I mean, there was a little bit of momentum, but only just ever so slight, because now the attackers have been pushed back to their spawn. Kiriko ultimate going to be used. And there down goes Pulpo, so maybe a little bit of something, but Omegle again wanting to stop us here right now. And Lethal and LOL going down.
And a 2% blade from Omegle. Oh, and he gets the kill on Persimmon. And with the entire team dead, there's just not much the tank or Pharah can do. So I think that will be our final game.
It doesn't look that way. We have overtime. Will it matter? Just a bridge is on the payload, but he'll be taken down.
Send it down. The Kiriko could possibly touch.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Just barely made it. Wouldn't it be something? We do have some momentum here. Does East have a little bit of something left in their tank?
Now, East could possibly pull this out. I see that LOL saw a massive ult from Ramatra.
Well, that might just be it.
On overtime, there's not much you can do against an ulting Ramatra.
No, listen, no margin for error at all at that point. And so that will be it, ladies and gentlemen. That is Cherry Hill West winning the Battle of Cherry Hill. So we'll probably take a couple of minutes here, but we'll take a look. Before we do that, let's take a look at the play of the game. FaZe Bastion here, very aggressive, a lot of damage dealt.
As you said, as I was saying at that moment, the Sigma was kind of in the back line of Cherry Hill West, and that kind of led, as you saw with the beginning of the play, that the rest of his team was very exposed to the Ramatra, which ultimately cuts off all of the Sigma support. So when the Ramatra is done with those, the Sigma's backline, then the Sigma is subjected to anyone he didn't finish off and the Ramatra. And really, that's just how she told it.
Yeah, I mean, listen, great plays from Cherry Hill West all night. It was great to see the best of West, West winning. But congratulations to East as well for a well-played game. So we love to see it. So we'll probably take a break. We might love to see if we get some post-game interviews here. And we do want to say that we are going to. So this is going to be personalized, made a little bit even more special. But we have a trophy for the West team to put in their trophy case. So that'll be very exciting. So we will take a quick pause, see if we have any post-game interviews, and then we will sign off after that. So everyone stay tuned for just a few minutes. All right, everybody, welcome back. Camden County College Cougar Esports. So we won't have a post-game interview since the game went a little bit late. A lot of our students here had to get out pretty quickly. There was a bus waiting, all sorts of things. But regardless, congratulations to Cherry Hill West winning the Battle of Cherry Hill, the second iteration of it. A lot of fantastic Overwatch here. It's been a fantastic stream. Thank you all for watching. Make sure to follow us on Twitch, twitch.tv/CamdenCC Esports. If you're hearing me, you're probably there. If you're not following, why not? So fantastic. Thank you very much for watching. And also our sponsor, Foodie Hall. We legitimately did get a Foodie Hall order in here. Food looks fantastic, smells great. Haven't yet tasted it personally, but a number of our staff have. Very, very good. So thank you for their sponsorship, and make sure to follow that QR code to get 20% off. All right, everybody. So thank you so much for watching, and we will see you next time.